Good afternoon and welcome back. So let's jump in here and have a look what we have so far. So let's turn that off. Audio's good. Screen resolution, fine. Controls. And at some point I need to change this so that we can change the controls here. Because at the moment this is set to some button. Not everyone might have that. And these are also on American keyboards or English keyboards are on different spots, so that might not be the best idea. Yeah. Highlight workers also doesn't work anymore. So if I start the game... Oh, wait. This is not good here. Oh, I need to do something about that. Wait, I thought this was... strange. Okay, so I need to look into this. This is not good. You know, I can also remove it completely because we don't need it at all. It doesn't work. Okay, let's sign builder, carriers. Let's remove that thing there. And let's start building. So if I look here, we now have 11 points. We can add the food production to this. I kind of want to slow this down slightly, the point creation here, so it takes a bit longer for them to get the points. Another thing I also want to do is figure a way out to make this UI look a bit better. Let's also do a tool check here. Yeah, and then I need to also look into these. This is something that we already have. It's just upgrading the tools. Even though they are not doing anything different yet, I want to add more to this, because just changing the mesh is not really an upgrade. I think I will increase the speed a bit, so it should help. And then you want to look into either this or this. I think I will start with the elemental regrows, because that's slightly easier to do. And then this is the next big thing that we want to add. Oh, I removed the town census which I had here. So I need to add that back in. So worker here to carriers. To hope that they are able to get there, because at the moment they're completely going crazy. Okay. Okay, they definitely have an issue past finding through here. That's not good. But we do need some slackers here, because they are producing the worship points. Let's do the Hunter's Hut next. That produces the most food at the moment. So look at this guy. Okay, he's at 40. Hopefully that's enough. I mean, he would just stand around and do nothing for the moment that he's at 100% if he can't find food. So I think we should be fine. I think I'll just need to make these a bit smaller. Then everything here should work out. Because we also need to add or replace this either replace this with metal or add metal into this, so this will get slightly bigger. I also need to change this here so that if we have the upgrade tool upgrade here, then we also need metal for the tools. If we create more tools later. The moment every tool is upgraded to be metal, but I also want to change the requirements here. So at the moment it's stone and wood, but then it would be metal and wood. Okay, let's build some housing here. Thank you. And hello, how are you? Yeah, but the problem is it's getting a bit cluttered, so I need to make this smaller here. Thank you. I mean, this version is available to play if you want to test it. So that's the latest version on the itch.io page. Haven't done anything today yet, so just wanted to check what is there. Thank you. And yeah, have fun. Have you played around with Unreal Engine 5 yet? Yeah, definitely. I have it installed, but I haven't opened it yet. So I haven't done almost nothing with it. I installed it and I think I started it yesterday once to see if it is running at all or not. But haven't done anything else yet. So now they should be able to get some food here. Let's do stuff. Oh, I hope you're getting better, feeling well. Okay, we'll do that, yeah. Ooh, okay. I hope it's still, you're still fine. Not too exhausted from it. That's true, yeah. Yeah, I need to change the town center thingy in the middle. If you are top down like this, it doesn't look like anything. Only if you scroll around, you see what it actually is. So let's do a brewery here. And we're already at 80 points, so that's quite a lot. So we could already buy this, but at the moment it doesn't do anything. I mean, all these here are not doing anything yet, so these are the ones that do something. This I still need to update. Yep. They are. Oh, you mean this? Yeah, that's the other thing. I'm thinking of maybe even removing it because happiness doesn't really do anything at the moment. So, I have happiness, I have hunger, happiness. Let me just select one of them so that we can see that. Come on, select one of them. They're too fast. Selection doesn't work properly. Okay, let's see. Can I select you? No, I can't. Damn it. Selection has some issues. There we go. They have health, happiness, and hunger. And the only thing that's doing anything is hunger at the moment. So I think I might remove the happiness here. And maybe put the hunger up there because that's the only important thing so that we know, okay, we have, we need to provide some food for them so that they're not going hungry again. Yeah. Kind of the emoji smiley thing, so if it's at this, it would be a happy smiley. If it's at 50%, it would be a smiley just with the line for the mouse, and otherwise it would be a frowning smiley. Something like that could be put in here, yeah. But I'm thinking of removing it completely, because it doesn't do anything really. And health also really doesn't do much. It works if they get damaged, they die. But at the moment, there's nothing in the game that would damage them. So why have this in there if it's not needed? Okay, let's assign some workers here. Oh, we don't have enough people, so let's get more housing here. Oh, they were grabbing some food. That's why they were gone. I need to fix the selection. For some reason, it doesn't work all the time, so now we get it. Yeah, the hunger is quite high. But at the moment, they only have this raw meat here, which only restores 50 hunger, so to wait for the cookery to be built so that we get the higher stuff there. So let's do the fire shrine next. And like I said, the worship points are a bit too fast. The generation of them, because the rest here doesn't do anything yet. So can't show these. I mean, I could get this so that this is not enough for that. So now that we have kind of 4 stars on the town center thingy there, but doesn't do anything else yet. I need to figure out why this is happening. Some kind of pathfinding issue with the goblins not being an obstacle properly on the nav mesh, so I need to figure that out. So that they are properly going to the yeah, that's the thing. It needs to be turned off. Otherwise they might block themselves. But then again, you want them to be obstacles for others, so it's a bit strange. Okay, have fun. So let's build the cookery here. It's more flat ground, so let's build it here. Okay, let's Food there, let's see. Okay, this is done. Why can't they pick up this piece there? That's a bit strange. Let's see, do we get... No. Oh, we are missing water. Oh, they're getting stuck here. Damn it. Oh, we don't have enough workers there. Okay, but now we have stew. Okay. Okay, he's fine. Okay. She might need some food soon. But okay, that production also works, so everything works out fine. Okay. So everything works. Now I just need to add in the new stuff. Completely cleared out this area here. So we need to have a look at the so research menu. Yeah, if I click this, at the moment I'm only upgrading the tools and then going through all the workers and set the new tool mesh. I haven't done anything different yet. So we also want to, if we do better tools, I also want to change the requirements for that on the tool maker. So let's have a look at that. Buildings and tool check. But I think we are setting this in a different way, so I can kind of remove that. I think I have a recipe table for that. Check resources, recipe table. Yeah, here we have the tools, and the tools need wood and stone. But this doesn't give us the option to upgrade the tools properly. So basically what's happening is here that once we hit that research, every tool in the world will be a metal tool. Which is fine if we go by the narrative that we as a god granted that tool upgrade. And everything else kind of falls into place after that. So the new tools are upgraded as well as soon as they're equipped. But then what are the tools doing as well? So if you have the new tool, what else is happening? Oh, wait, I thought I had. Okay, I'm doing do research. Check worship. I kind of also want to add a check research thing here, so let's duplicate this. And then here we have a return. And this is just saying if it's there, but the research tree is filled with these at the beginning, so we just need to check the value here. So if that's true or false. Then we can go to the Goblin. And we want this to be pure. then here we can go upgrades, and then don't have the direct connection to that, but we're using the function here to check this. Like that a bit better. Then we can also use this for something else. So for instance, if I look at the if I look at the tree cutter, oh, they are not even slowed down. So for the carriers, I'm slowing them down if they carry stuff, but I'm not doing that here. So I can't even change that. That's not good. Because the tools need to do something other than that. They are just changing the mesh. Otherwise, it's a bit strange to pay for that, basically. They need to have positive benefits as well, but I don't want to push up the production yet, because that's the next step on the tree here. We have increased production as a result. Upgraded tools. So I mean, on my sketch I don't have this increased production as an extra point here, but let me check. So that would be here. If they deliver the resource. Oh, here I'm updating the speed back to 300. The problem is deliver resource is something that's used all over the place, and I don't want to use that for my carriers. But I think I'm using that for the carriers as well, so let me check. What is this? This is the builder. This is the slacker. Oh no, it's deliver item to building site, so it's not deliver resource. But I look at the building carrier. Add resource to list. Yeah, here we are doing deliver resource. And deliver item to production building. So I can't use that. I would add something in here that it's not happening for these. You know, it's just, we are just resetting the resource mesh. Just dropping the thing that we are carrying. So doubling the production. I think doubling that production might be a bit more difficult, but we can check something else. So if we have the building, let's just take this one. Oh wait, no, let's go to the gathering hut. Okay, nothing is happening on the gathering hut. Okay, then it's this one. Base production building. Current resource amount. Yeah, this will be a bit more difficult to do because so far everything is item based, and if I'm using the upgrades, I'm kind of breaking that system, saying okay, it's not just item based, but it will yield double what we get, but they can't carry 2 items. So when they gather the resource, let's have a look what's happening there. So if I check the tree cutter, gather resource. So we are getting the goblin. We are checking we are not carrying anything at the moment. We're also checking that the resource is correct. And then we're using that resource type to determine what kind of animation we are playing. And then we are getting the resource base. So if this is the resource base is the tree or the rock that we get stuff from. And then we are getting items from the pool. And we are basically spawning in mesh, but then we are setting that mesh to the character here. Okay, here I can change the better tools so they are a bit faster. So if I go here, that is that. So we're getting the town hall reference. We're getting the controller reference. Also something that I need to change at some point. Because it's a bit annoying that we have the town hall reference here and then the controller reference. Not the controller reference directly. Oh, we do have this directly. Okay. So we don't need that. Okay, and then here we want to check research, check if we have upgrades, do a branch. So if we have the upgrades, we are not slowed down, otherwise we are slowed down. Okay. That should help them in that regard, so they are faster if they have the upgraded tools. I mean, we could also give that a bit of a different speed. There's this one down here. Yeah. Okay. We can do this at 250 speed so that they are slowed down slightly. This would be half their normal speed. And this is slightly slowed down only. Yeah, I need to have some kind of graphic for this so that you can see the connections and dependencies and stuff like that. Because I do want these to be the first things that we need to do. So let's also go in here and see if we are adding. If you're doing research, that we have the prerequisite for that. So food production just goes through. Advanced production. Here we want the check research, food production. It's a bit too far away. Then basically this is copied for each of them. So elemental regrowth is asking for advanced production. Advanced elemental regrowth is asking for elemental regrowth. Only if they are true we are doing anything here. Kind of create dependencies in that regard. So expansion also needs advanced production. And advanced expansion needs expansion. Expansion. Not sure about the pronunciation. and upgrades need advanced production. And advanced upgrades need... Oh, damn it. Why is it zooming on that mouse button now? What did happen there? Okay, advanced upgrades. Okay, and that depends on the selection that we have there, so should be fine. So everything has something that needs to be there before it does anything. Apart from the first one. But that also needs to be visible here somehow. So ideally I want to have kind of lines going through this in the background. But then I don't quite know how big this is. So I can't just paint a picture. Let's see. I don't think we have anything in here that we can use for that. I mean, there's the tree view, but I'm not sure what the tree view is doing. So... yeah, also these need to have the you would need to create widgets for these that inherent from the user object list entry interface. So not quite sure. About that. Yeah, no, there's nothing else down. I kind of want to add something here so that we get a bit of feedback. So if we want to click on advanced production, we will get, and without food production, we will get some feedback in here. So you need to unlock previous research or something like that. let's see. You can also add the check research in here as well. So we don't need to do this in here like that. Yeah, let's do that in there. Make this a bit cleaner. Because we're already checking stuff there, so we can just add that. It only go in here if we actually have all the requirements for that. So for the food, it's fine. Here we would have to move this up slightly and add a pin. Get our controller reference. Check research. And in this case, food production. Advanced production. Then we can also give feedback here directly, so it's not setting the proper checked state, and we can format some feedback here. So if we don't have enough points, we get the feedback. If we don't have the requirements, we get that and stuff like that. Or it's already unlocked or something like that. So we want this here. So text block. That is on row 1, column 5. No, column 4. There we go, and that's column spanning, no, row spanning 2. So feedback, and this is a variable. So we can set the text to that in here. So let's grab this, get set text. Format the text down here. And now we want these variables here. To reroute for that, and a reroute for this. Okay. So can I do a select? No. I can do a select string. No, this is not what we want there. We only want to get the... So I kind of might need to do the branch here. So if this is true, we don't need to set the feedback text at all. Oh, then I want to set it to be empty. So if both of them are true, feedback text is empty. So here we have our feedback. So the we don't have enough points. We do not have enough worship points to unlock. That's the feedback for this. feedback here as we do not have the required unlocked first. Even though here I need to get the maybe a bit more info needed for this, but I think it's fine for the moment. Let's copy this whole thing. No, I think I just collapse that to a function. Yeah, let's collapse that to a function. Because I'm reusing the same thing all over again, so call this format feedback. This is our points. Required research. So we need to add this stuff in here. Points. But let's move this down a bit to reduce the amount of spaghetti there. Can also use this for this so that we don't have direct access to the research tree here, but doesn't really matter. Okay, before we forget this, let's go through these and check if everything is correct. So here we have advanced elemental regrowth that needs elemental regrowth. This needs advanced production. Imports need expansion. Upgrades need advanced production. And this needs upgrades. Okay. So if I click on this, nothing happens. And this is not using the right area here, damn it. Oh, the problem is if both is the case, then we just get not enough worship points. But I also want to have this. Text wrap. Okay, now This one here doesn't have padding. Okay, but now it stays there within that area. That's good. I also need to make sure that this is empty when we start this. Okay, why is it taking this here? Now it's showing this again, but if I open up the options menu, then it's no longer in the right size. So now we have over 20. We could unlock this. Oh, damn it. That didn't work. Because it reduces the points anyway. So oh, I think it's doing that in here. Yeah. Okay, that's an issue. Because we only want to reduce the points if the first. Okay, I need to add another thing to this. So let's duplicate that. And calls check required research. And then go in here. So dependent on this, And then here we want to return. Meet requirements. Okay. That should be a bit better there. Then let's go back here. And here. And throw that in there. So this way it shouldn't reduce the worship amount. So here we don't have enough points. But if we have enough points, it tells the same. Okay, I know why this is happening. We need to go into the research menu and here And we need to format the text and then set it. So you also need to do this slightly different. So if we don't have yeah, so if we have enough points, this should... Wait, no, this should have been true. So did I screw up the enough points now? Check worship. So this is supposed to be bigger than that, and the required research is true. So for advanced production, this is false. Oh, yeah, okay. No, damn it, it should still work. So, we are checking. So this is always true. Food production is always true because it's the first thing in the tree. So that's fine. Then the next thing is looking for food production. So this is, if we don't have food production, this is false. If we have food production, this should be true. Because we are checking for the value here. Okay, then on the research tree, we are checking if we have enough points. That should be true. Check worship. Okay, now this is false because we are not meeting the requirements. Okay, so we need to plug this in. So that we get a true here, but we get a false for this. Let's try that. So at the moment we are getting that. It's fine. So now we should have enough for this, but we don't have the required. Okay. Okay, so that doesn't work. Here we don't have enough worship for. And this works out. Okay, now this works good. Yeah, we do need to add what kind of research is required for this, so let's do that. That is on the here and on that. We also can check the amount of points here. So that we can change this. So let's cut that to a format. Okay, and then here I want the controller. This here is kind of a thing that I don't really like. I kind of want to have that in a at the moment we can just copy it, but I don't like that. So let's copy that here. But then we need to get the research. Let's get this in here. Research type. So enum research type. This we need here. Then let's go here. Let's do format text here. yet. We need to unlock first. Let's do a select here. And then we need to wait. Do that. Yeah, okay, we can do this. Don't need to type in anything there. Okay. So, down center. So, we don't get a message there, but we do want that. So, let's copy that. I also need to correct these. So, enough points. This is true. For this one, research type is food production. In this case, it's advanced production. Elemental regrows. Advanced. That one, and upgrades, and advanced upgrades. Okay. Yeah. So that's nice. We could also have this that we need more points basically, so it's giving us the difference, but it doesn't matter that much, so it should be fine. Okay, now it tells us we have that, and if we go here, don't have enough points. If we wait a moment for the points to be there, then it should tell us that we need to unlock this first. Okay, good. Nice. So that works. And now let's go into the production. So the production is working, food production is working, advanced production is working, just unlocking specific buildings. The upgrades are I mean, the upgrades could also be, the advanced upgrades could also be something on the building directly. So if we, but then it would only be on production buildings. Check that. So on the gathering hut, this is the advanced, no, it's the base production building. Here we are adding, so we are dropping off the resources, and yeah, basically this only works for wait, what's going on here? Oh, okay, so 2 is the one there that we get, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is just for the limit here. We are getting the resources in a different way, but it doesn't work because we are carrying them around. So basically what we could do is every time the resources dropped and we have the advanced upgrades researched, then we are dropping 2 of them. That could work. So if I'm going to the tree cutter, We are gathering resources, we are delivering resources. Here we are adding resource to the list. So what's happening here first? So here we are dropping that. We are pushing the speed up. So that's, we don't want to change that. We want to change this one here. So we still have the resource item here. And we are making sure it's, yeah, okay, here we can add 2 of them. So that is fine. Add resource to list. Yep. Then we have the target actor. That's a gathering hut. Then we are moving that to the specific location. That's good. So basically here we need to do this twice if we have this unlocked. So let's move all this over slightly. Then we need to get so if this is true, I want to do another branch. If that is false, we are just going in here. If it's true, we are doing a sequence, which is doing this basically. Yeah, that should double production. It's kind of hacky, but it should still work. So we have the player controller reference here. We want to check research, advanced upgrades. So if that's the case, we are doing this twice. It shouldn't be an issue if we're resetting this twice, but the rest here should be okay. So it should add the resource to list. Let's see if that works. So for this to work, we do need to build a bit of stuff. At least one tree chopper. And then we need to have some worshippers. So let's unlock that. This will be quite expensive, but which means it takes a moment till we get there. And we can speed this up a bit by just adding some houses here. So this one. Oh, we don't have enough stone. Damn it. Come on, select that damn thing. Yeah, now we have an issue. Damn it. Ah, okay, they already have a collision here. But it's causing issues. Okay, so now we can do tool upgrades. Now they have metal tools and should be slightly faster. Yeah, I think they're faster here. Here, let's just push this up so that we get a bit of overproduction there. And so that we can see the effects here. So as soon as we are at 100 points here, should be able to do that upgrade. Oh, there's something broken here. Oh, the builders. Ah, I see what the issue is. We need the Hunter's Hut, because the builder is at maximum there, but nothing we can do about that, apart from just adding another builder. Which doesn't work because we don't have enough tools, I think. Yeah, we don't have enough tools. So this is slightly broken, but... yeah, okay. We ran into food issues. Hunger is at maximum. Okay. So, not so easy to do like that. Damn it. Input. Action mapping. Oh, okay, so we have the resource data array there. That's a bit annoying, but okay. Let's do. How do I do the input stuff? Yeah. Food sheet. Because it would take too long to do other stuff, so if I press F. Does that work? No, it doesn't. Awesome. Because we don't. I mean, okay, it's doing it, but I'm not sure where it's putting those. Oh, damn it. Okay, let's just put them into. Spawn resource, get item from pool. That is fine. Yeah, we don't have them. Don't have a spot for them here. So I want to spawn them just below the cursor. Damn it. Blueprints. Terrain painting. allocation. Where the hell are we doing the... Speed select. Okay, that should give us the cursor location. So F, spawning those here. Okay, that should be enough. So now we should be able to play around with a bit of stuff here. Tree chopper up here. Cancel construction. Because we need the stones for that. This I also need to change so that we can also do this if you have exactly 20 points. And then push the limits here again. Hello. How are you? I'm fine. Just testing research at the moment on the game. So now they have better tools and are slightly faster as a result. And the next step would be doubling the production. Thank you. Yeah, could have been, yeah. Okay, now we have more goblins here that are running around the town center thingy here and producing worship points. Let's hide all that. Let's also hide this one. We don't have enough points for that yet. We need 100 of those, but let's see if that works. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Oh wait, no, it should work because we set this up already. So let's see. Okay, now they need food. That's why we spawned this stuff here. Okay, so this is going up. Nice. So as soon as this reaches 100, should be seeing if this here increases a lot or not. Okay. Let's do this. Let's see if this here is exploding. No, it's not. It's just adding one. Okay, so that didn't work. Awesome. So, let's see. We got some arrows here. Get item from pool. Yeah, but if the pool is empty, you should spawn them in. So that shouldn't be an issue. I think I know what the issue is. Thing is, it's trying to get... No, it should spawn that in there. Why is that? Okay, what are we doing here? We are spawning... So we are spawning resources. Wait, was that... I think that was the issue before that we had the... temp object variable 2. Temp object variable 2. Yeah, we don't have anything for stew here yet, so we need to add that, but apart from that, should not be an issue. So we are taking the resource type, and then we are putting that in here, and here we are spawning this according to the amount. So that should be totally fine. Why do we get a null reference there? What is temp object variable 2? Okay, so that didn't work. But I'm not sure if it's the spawning of the food that is the issue, or if it's something else. So, okay, we are going in here. Add resource to list. The item to add here is empty. Because... okay, so yeah, this doesn't work. Because here we are taking the item key from on the blackboard. We are casting that to a resource item. And then we are adding that to list. So basically the second one wouldn't be the same. So so we're basically adding the same item twice, but it doesn't do anything. So this is not the right way to do this. Okay, so let's spawn a new one and then add the one that we are carrying here. So here we are just adding that to the list, but that's not all we want to do there. We want to get item from pool. Output. This is not directly adding that to the list, so we need to add that to the list. That is connected to there, so it's slightly annoying, but let's do it this way. Okay, then we also need to get the position for that. Or the transform for it, basically. So what we want to do for that is just get the resource item here. Get the resource type. So that we get the same item, the same type of item. And here get the transform. Get actor transform. And then we also want to get this. And then we're going through this here. So basically we are creating a double and then setting the location for the double. I'm missing a target thing here, which is the item here. Okay. Let's see if that works. Damn it. don't need four builders. Stupid. So, 2 workers there. Let's unlock that. Let's also build the rest here as well. Then some housing here. Let's also push up the limit here. Okay, now we have food. So we shouldn't run into issues there. Okay, we can do this. Wait a bit for this to reach over 50 to unlock tools. And now we need to wait a bit longer for this to reach 100 again. Okay, we're at 72, 73. Let's build another house here. Okay. So this should start to explode in a moment. Yeah, not really explode, but we are getting 2 items for 1, so that's good. So that works. And if I'm doing tool check here, we should see this. As well for the tool check. And I'm not 100% sure. I think the tool check is using a different task, so we might need to add this to this as well. We are producing 2 items for 1. Yeah, no, we have an odd number here, so didn't work for that. So I think I'm quite sure that this didn't work for that. So yeah, here we are getting the same issue as before, but we are only getting this error. I think it's my sheet, and I can ignore that because this will not be there if we are done with it. So the task add resource to list doesn't add that, so we need to check what's happening on the tool maker, for instance. Call for resources, craft resource. Okay, so this is using something different here. So at this point, we are getting item from pool. And adding resource to list, detach that, all that stuff. That is fine. but we need to add in the doubling of resources here, basically. So so check the resource, the research. If we have advanced upgrades, we do want to have a branch here. We want to go there, that's false, and we want to go like we did on the other one. I'm adding a sequence here that is doing this twice, which is not good because it's finishing this here. So let's copy this stuff. So first this, then this. Let's copy that. Get the same transform here. This all should be fine. It's just a reference there, that's good. Okay. Should give us the same resource twice there. And at that stage, we already know that all this here was successful. Produced resource is something that's an input. Drop off point. Yeah, okay, that should be fine. So this is called first, and then we go through this, which as a result gets the actor location, plays the sound, and finishes the execution there. And that should be okay for tools, fire, alcohol, and stew. So that should be fine. Okay. So the middle part of the tree here, if you look at this as a tree, is done. So we have the tool upgrades, which makes them faster, gives them better tools, better looking tools, and then this doubles the production. And then let's have a look at this here. Elemental regrowth is supposed to give us new resource spots. Or these here, or these are resource spots where we can gather resources from. At the moment we have a lot of them in this test map. So I kind of want to remove a lot of those so that we actually can do stuff with that. So let's go here and just remove them. Wait, remove them. So that at some point we are running out of resources. So we just have a few trees here. Remove those. And we are sure to run out of resources at some point there. Let's do the same here. Just have a few of those there, and then do the same back here. So this way we are sure to run out of resources at some point, which means we want to have the elemental regrowth researched, which would be, I was thinking of different ways I can do this. One of them would be to kind of add a different role to the workers and assign a new worker to the gathering buildings. So that way we would you would add another worker to those buildings, and that worker would be kind of a shaman or something like that. That would conjure up new trees or new mushrooms, or at some point new stones. So this is the first step, trees and mushrooms. And this is the second step, stones. And this will also give us a new resource, because they can also conjure up iron nodes that we didn't have before. Not quite sure what we are doing with those yet, but at the moment, I think it's a nice idea. I have another thing that I need to check real quick. Give me a second. It's just, I noticed some issues with spawns here. At some point. But at the moment we don't have them spawning up here. So we are not losing goblins, basically. So these should be 15. Check. 5. Yep, those are 15. Okay. So there should be no one stuck here. Oh, there's one stuck. So then I kind of miscounted, but we have one goblin here that's forever stuck in there. And we can't get him out. And that's something I want to prevent. And I think the easiest way is to just change the spawn radius a bit. So if I have a look at the controller, and if I'm spawning workers, spawn workers, you have the spawn radius here set to 250. That's a bit too much, I think. So let's set this to 200. They should try to adjust the location, but always spawn, so that should be okay. But with 100, I don't think they spawn up that high. So that should be fine. Check. 5, 5, 5. Okay. Counting 15 there. Let's double check. There's someone in here. No, there isn't. So I think this might be fine. Okay. Yeah, the other idea could be to just have the for this here to just have the tree cutter get additional duties basically. So if they cannot find a tree, they will plant a tree or something like that. So not 100% sure if I want to have an additional role for that, because I would need to create additional behavior. I mean, could be copied basically, but copied mostly from this and then added from here. So basically not find a resource base, but find a spot that has enough space and then spawn in a resource base there. but I do need to take a short break, so I'll be right back. Okay. Let's have a look at our resources. Oh, give me a second. So, at some point I built this resource spawner here. Where we gave them number of resources that we want to spawn, the resource type, and then resource actors. That should be spawned there. And yeah, then here we are spawning the resources according to the resource type. And I can streamline this slightly. It's basically doing the same for all of these. The only thing that's different is the class, the amount, and the resource type. The rest is different. But we are doing a switch on resource type here. So we already have the resource type predefined here. So I think I can remove at least 2 of them and do this slightly differently. So let's move this over here. And for stone and for mushrooms, we are doing the same. And then we are no, that's not what I wanted. Put this bit to the side. Okay. So I want the resource type here. I can plug that directly into this. I can get the amount. If I do a select on resource type. And I can also get the class selected on resource type. Okay, no, this causes issues because the amount and type here is a bit of an issue. So let's see. This is resource wood, resource stone, and resource mushroom. This would be resource base for the rest. So if I refresh that, yeah, okay, now this doesn't work like that. Sadly, that doesn't work. Okay. So it goes back enough. Yeah, it does. Good. Even though, wait, we could do something else, I think. Resource base has the resource amount. I think these are just data types that we have here. So this is just data. No, it's not. Oh, because we are doing different trees and stuff like that here. And for this, for the stone, we are doing different rock meshes. And the mushroom is only one, so that's basically the same. So this is just data, but how long I've been working on this? Let me think. I started this summer last year. Worked on it for months, and then kind of stopped working on it again. Just tweaked a few things, and then started it up at the beginning of the year again, and have been working on it since. So 1 month intensely, almost every day, and then every Saturday since the beginning of the year. And the project I was working on before, I kind of shelved at the beginning of the year because it was way too big for me, and I need to do a lot of other things before I can finish that. And also maybe recruit some people to help me with it. So, okay, so these are spawning them like this. What am I doing on the resources here? The event graph, nothing. Okay, so what am I doing on the base? Okay, so here I'm initializing them. I'm setting the scale, and also use that to create the amount of resources that we can get from them. We're also randomly rotating them as well, which is fine. So begin play, it's doing init. Even though it should do this here already and not on begin play. Okay, and then we are gathering this. So if it's that is turn off. Turn off is set this invisible, and it's destroying the actor. So we could change this here. So we are turning the thing off, but we are turning them back on basically. So if the shaman is getting to that location, doing their thing, song and dance thing, then we would get we would turn it back on. So basically we would reinitialize it and kind of recreate the resource spot. Okay, what are we doing here? Size multiplier? It's not even in use. Okay. Okay. Let's compile that. So then we would need them to regrow. So let's add a function here to an event. Event regrow. They should be at 0. And then we are taking this one. Yeah, let's use this for something else here because it's not used there, but we can use it here. So let's set this as our size multiplier. And then So we want to set this here. But over time, so let's set timer by event. And we want to create an event here. Grow over time. Let's not grow over time, but over time. And then let's create a so let's have this run every second loop. So that's the event there. Then let's create a variable here. So this is looping, and we want to create another variable. So let's duplicate this, call this current size. And get that here. And if it is turned off, the size should be 0. So the current size starts at 0 as well. Current size 10. Now let's start at 0. And then add 0.1 to that. Then we are doing this here. Adding those there. And then we are checking if the current size is the same as the size multiplier. And then we are turning the timer off. So now we are doing this still. So Get that. If that is bigger or equal to this, no, we want this to be exactly that. Don't want this to be bigger. So branch. So if that is the same as our size multiplier here, we are taking our timer here and in clear and invalidate timer by handle. So if that's true, this is happening. If it's false, we are ignoring the rest there. And then we are also setting is active to true. And this is also happening here. So I do want to have this visible. Should see that it's growing. You can also remove the delay there because nothing is happening after that. So then we also need to set the. We also need to set this. So once this is active, we do want the resource amount that we can get from it. Which is our size multiplier. Then on turn off, we also want to set our size multiplier. Wait, no, our current size. Yeah, we want to set our current size to 0. Because here it should be 0 already, so if we gather the resource, we are changing the scale here. And if it's at 0, then this works. So here we are turning it off. Otherwise, we are changing the scale. Okay, yeah, that works. Now we just need to tell them to grow, basically. And I think I want to do something else here. At the moment, I do have these here as foliage, but I don't want that. Let's remove them. Remove them as foliage completely. Because I do want to spawn them with the spawner. So, resources completely gone. So, I am putting the spawner here. I tell it to spawn, let's say 8 trees. Let's copy that over here. Oh, this needs to be in the right level. Okay. So we need to go into the game map and throw the spawner there. Place in level, that is a source control, but don't call it checked out. Okay. Save. Check out. Check out selected. Good. 8 wood. 5 stone. And maybe 10 mushrooms here. Interesting. Okay. Let's see if that's working. These are spawned there. Looks like it. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong level, but... Okay, it did work, but they are all clustered up. So they need to be spawned a bit further away. So I didn't build the spawner correctly. Yeah, I'm just getting the... Get random location and navigation or... Sphere radius. Okay, how big is our sphere? Not that big. Okay. Yeah, this needs to be bigger. So let's make this 500. That's slightly better. Let's see, is that sphere radius something we can change? Nope. I mean, it should be. Wait, why do we have 2 of those here? Resource spawner. What level are you in? Ah, okay, so you're in the main level. That was the issue earlier, so we need to take this one, level, move to current level. Okay. We should be able to change the sphere radius here. Yeah, we can do that, so we can just push this up for that one and for the stones as well. Yeah, that's better. Hello, Luchlap or Luklap. Sorry if I'm butchering your name. Hello, Raiders. So these still should work as before. Let's make this a bit faster. Let's assign some workers here and see what's happening to the trees. Okay, so there's some issue with the trees. The first time they are connecting to them, that they are resizing, which is not good. And okay, so now they're noticing that they are not inactive properly. So we need to fix that. No, that's the wrong thing. Not what I wanted. I wanted the resource base. So we're gathering the resource, and then we are taking the resource amount, and we are setting the world scale. So am I doing anything different from that? Oh, am I calling init on this? So this is our spawner. Yes, I'm calling init. So the amount should be set up properly according to the thing that we have here. Because we called this. Oh, we're calling init twice, so we don't need to call it here at all because we're calling it directly. So when we spawn the tree, we are calling init. Init is doing this stuff. And then we are setting it to active. Here we are setting it to no longer active. But then we need to check that our workers are ignoring trees that are not active. So we have the resource base. We are checking this, but we are not checking if it's active or not. That's an issue. Yeah, this also needs to be active. But we completely destroyed the actors before, so it didn't matter there. So that was the issue. Okay, now it works. So you need to make sure that they are getting the right size. So these ones here are not growing extremely big all of a sudden. So I just wait a bit longer and see what's happening if they are going for one of the smaller ones here. Okay, that one grew, so that's not good. So what is going on there? I think it's the point that we are setting this here. I think it's still setting this randomly, so we need to copy this over here. So we want this to be random, but we want this to be our size multiplier. And then we want that to be used for all the rest here. That way this should be random, but there shouldn't be a difference between this value here and this value because it's based on that value here. So theoretically they shouldn't resize again. So if I check my trees over here, some of them are quite big. That's fine. Let's put that here. But they should stay this size. Because the resources are also scaled up to that. So they shouldn't resize drastically on the first hit. Should just grow smaller a bit. Yeah. That was strange. Why did it not change size there? Same here. Strange. But okay. So far I haven't seen them changing size. Yeah, okay, they're just getting smaller, so I think I fixed it. Yeah. Only growing smaller. Good. Okay, now we should be able to get the kind of added shaman to those buildings that need them. So let's have a look. I should close a lot of stuff here. So let's compile this and close it. Close that. Close this one because we fixed that. Close all these. Gathering hut. We need the gathering hut. We don't need the wood one. Yeah, we don't need this stuff at the moment. Deliver resource we don't need. So, this is our recipes. We don't need those. This is tool check, which we don't need. This is fine. Come on. Close. Spawn point. It's fine. Definitely don't need this anymore. So town center, which we also don't need. Let's close all this stuff here. Base production building. This we might need in a moment. Research is also fine for the moment. Don't need that open. Worker type, we might need to add one. Or maybe I'm just renaming this one here because we don't need warriors. Base building, nope. Options, main menu. Yeah, let's change this here first. This should be size to content, so let's make this a bit smaller. Okay, why is that not resizing there? Do I need to change it like that? Yeah, okay, I need to change it like this. Okay, that didn't give us a lot. This is still overlapping here. But the paint pass, something that I want to remove at some point. But we might want to add a resource. Would move this over slightly. And then there might be the world map button that I want to add in here. So this could change again at some point, but for the moment it's fine. Research type. Yeah, that's fine. Don't need that anymore. Construction manager is fine. Save game. We still need to add stuff to the save game stuff, but for the moment it's fine. Base AI character is okay. Goblin we might need to keep open. We need this. Game instance we don't need at the moment, and we also don't need this at the moment. So now we have a bit more stuff that we can change here. So we no longer have warriors, so I can completely remove it or just rename it because we're using other stuff after that. And if I'm removing that, all this stuff is kind of getting thrown together, and I want to add scouts, and I want to add the I think shaman might be the closest that we can call this. Could also kind of geomancer or something like that, but I think for a kind of tribal setting, shaman would be okay for the ones that do the elemental stuff. Could also be droids. Shaman or droid? Let's go with droid. Okay, save that. Check out selected. And the scouts we need later, but for the moment let's just add that stuff. We need to recompile a lot of things because we changed that data here, but no, we don't need that anymore. So I want to add something to this. For that. So let's duplicate this one. Move it. Oh wait, did I completely screw this up? No, didn't. So move that. Wait, why is it? I want this here. Is it so hard to do? So spawn droid. Then I want to assign Droid here. Okay, the Droid is part of a specific building. So this is only visible under specific circumstances. Let's create a new binding for that. But let's have a look at our should have something similar to that. Show resource, tooltip, once production. Oh, this we also can change now because we can check the research for this. Which is basically doing the same, but this way we have proper encapsulation in here. So what is this? Sorry. Items without resource type. Not quite sure why I'm using that. Get happiness %. So this is our get happiness %. Okay, this is basically what we need. For this one. So we want to check if this is a base production building. And if it is a gathering hut, we want this to be visible, so it changes slightly. And if this fails, this should be collapsed. If the we check our buildings. The farm is a gathering hut, so that should be fine. So this should only be visible if it's a gathering hut. If it's just a production building, that is yeah, I think this should be fine. So let's go back here. That's assigned to the assign droid button, and let's see. Start the game. Place the town center. Okay, we don't have a druid here. But we should have the druid on this building once this is done. We should have the droid here. This is also resizing nicely here, that's good. We even have a bit of room here to add the open map button there, that's good. Yeah, okay, now we can assign worker, we can assign druid, that's good. At the moment the button doesn't do anything, and it also needs to be locked behind research. So let's add that in. So, we want to get the controller. Check our research. This is elemental regrowth. You want a branch here. So that tells us this, and this is going here, making it collapsed. That's false. The other thing that we need to check is for the we also need to check the advanced regrowth on this one here. So we need to expand this a bit. We need to cast this one to a gathering hut stone. If in this case the cast fails, it's still visible. If the cast doesn't fail, we want to add another branch and do the other check here. So let's copy that over here. We want advanced the metal regrowth on this one. If that is true, we want this. Otherwise, we want this one. So everything that is a gathering hut, but not the stone gathering hut, is visible. If it's the stone gathering hut and we don't have the research, it's collapsed, otherwise it's visible as well. Let me check. Yeah, this is the gathering hut. This, let's see, the well. Oh, the well is also a gathering hut. Yeah, the well at the moment is a bit of... I need to change the well, I think, because the well is kind of infinite at the moment. Not kind of, it is infinite at the moment, but I need to figure out kind of a different way for the well. So maybe give the well kind of a limit, what you can gather from it, and then it needs to be refilled or something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. Okay, so that is done in here. So the visibility should be okay for these. One thing that I want to change slightly is maybe add a spacer between that. So let's duplicate this one. And then also get the same visibility binding to this. So, town center. Click on the town center. We don't have them here. But this is not a production building. But then we get the tree chopper here. And the rock breaker. Yeah, we don't have that yet. And we also don't have huge spaces between here, so the second part also works. Let's do tool check there. Let's go into food production. Let's build all these. Okay, now we have this one. Oh, we are running out of stone here. Yep, we are running out of stone. That's not good. I think we're also running out of trees here. Not yet, but we need more stone. Yeah, because we are using them for the tools as well, so. And these, you needed a lot of them. So, that's an issue. Okay, let's have a look at this. So now we have the droid here. We do have the droid here. We shouldn't have the droid here. Okay, good. Okay, this is an issue. Yeah, okay, yeah, I need to change things a bit, but doesn't matter. Oh, I'm setting the resource amount in the... and I'm spawning them, but in this case here I don't want them to be resized, and I only want to have this set to 1. This is something I need to change for them. Okay, so yeah, okay, that works. We run into an issue here. But that's fine. We are not there yet, so if we are going by this speed, we are running out of resources. So I need to add a bit more stones in this area here. So that shouldn't be an issue. Maybe 2 or 3 more and then we should be fine. We still have trees, that's good. We only have 1 worshipper here, so the points are getting in really slowly. So I need to change this because these are too many. And I need to maybe add a few more trees as well and a few more stones. So that's fine. So, oh, it's just, let's put that to 10. For this here, let's also put that to 10. This is 10, but we need to change the mushroom. So the resources, resource mushroom. So we want this to be slightly different. We don't want the. We need to override the initialize. So. I need to override that one. And from that, then we need to get the base. So what am I doing here? I'm doing the okay, for these I'm just picking them. So we need to change a lot of things here. So this resource amount here on the spawner, let's open up the spawner again and have a look at this. So here we are setting this to 100. Here we are setting this to 100. Here we are setting this to 1. So that's completely ignored because we are overwriting that. So for the mushroom, we need to overwrite the event init so that we are getting only the one for that. But we want to do the same thing here. We want to set the rotation and all this stuff. And we want to set it active. So we want all these. So this should be we don't want to set that here, but we want to use that as our size multiplier. And then use the size multiplier. Even though we could just put the scale in here directly. Oh no, let's give this a bit of variance. So let's copy the whole thing. But change the range here. Why is it not taking the random here? That is strange. Okay. Okay, but this here I want to keep the way it is and have this just as 1, even though I can completely ignore that because we are setting this already. Then let's get let's do a random float and range, and let's go from 0.75 to 1.25. Then let's get our set this. Is that value? Let's throw that in here. So we are setting this to active. And the rest should be fine. So we are picking the shroom. So gather resource. Then here this is oh, I just saw something here. This can be 0. That's why it didn't move below that. Well, it was stuck on a specific size and then completely disappeared. So that's that setting there. So we have this to, so if this is 0, we are turning it off. Just this here, we are setting the current size to 0. Okay, that's fine. And then on regrowth, we are doing the same again. Even though the ranges I might need to change. So the regrowth for the shrooms I might change slightly. Okay. Then we also need to add the shaman in here. So first we need to, shaman or druid, we need to give this functionality. So let's see, show menus, buildings, worker management. And then production building add worker. So that would be our gathering hut. And we want a add droid to this basically. But that would be Yeah, that would be a different list. So I would need to add a list here. Even though we only have one, so it should be only one. So we get the droid reference here. This is a Goblin base character, object reference. Check this out. And then we are adding our droid. So let me check my base production building. This is a function. Okay, let's do that here. Let's add a function. Add droid. And we are setting this to the droid here. That's one thing. Then the droid gets this as their base building. So the not base building, work building. Reference to self. That should set the spawn points and all that stuff. Or the waypoints where they need to go. Then I don't think we need to do a lot more here, but we need to definitely create the droid behavior. So here I'm just duplicating that, setting this to droid, and then we need to create a behavior for that, which would be the closest one, let me think. I think something like the cook would be the closest. Or the cook or brewer or fire priest or something like that. Because they move. No, it's not really the closest. It would be completely different. So let's just create this. Go into AI, goblins. Let's rename this. Because we don't have worshippers anymore, we don't need them. Let's have a look. This is okay. That's fine. I can work with this basically. Random location. Now this is all wrong, but we can pick up bits and bobs from specific locations. So we want them to have tools, so we want this here. So let's copy the buildings active. It's basically copy this stuff here at least. So check if our building is active. And let's remove all this stuff that's in here. So that's connected, so the building is not active. Basically, we are not doing anything, so let's just wait. The building is active, and now we need to find the closest resource spawner, and then for that resource spawner, check for inactive resource actors. So we need to get a new task. Then we are overwriting receive execute AI. We want to get actor of class. Resource spawner. No, get all actors of class, because we need to check get actors. No, that's not it. Get actor of class. This is what I want here. Get all actors of class, resource spawner, resource spawner. For each. So then we want the resource type. And we want to check that against our the resource type we get from the parent building. So we need the cast to Goblin base character. Even though, wait, we already have this in here. So if I'm going back to the, no, not this one. Going back here, we already have the deliver target. So we can just take that deliver target and get the resource type from that. We don't need to go through this. But we still need to get, we might need to get this for later. So just keep it here. But we want the get blackboard value as object. This is our deliver target key. Then we want to cast that to our gathering hut. Okay, then we are going through this. As the gathering hut, we want the resource type here. Because this gets a bit bigger, let's just promote that to a variable. Okay, then we are checking this resource type with our own resource type in here. And then we want so now we have this, we want this as a variable. This is our resource spawner. Rough. So that there should be only a few resource spawners in the world. I could also check the distance between the character and the spawner so that it's not too far away, but I think that's fine. If I'm making bigger maps or maps with a lot of different passes and stuff like that, with resources on a lot of different areas, then I need to keep that in mind, but for the moment it doesn't matter that much. So let's keep that in here. So now we have the reference set for our spawner. And now we can go on from there. We could also break out of this, but like I said, it's not that big a list. So that should be fine. No, let's break out of this to make sure that this is all correct. So loop body here, that, and then break out of that. Okay, so now we're out of the loop. We have our reference here, and now we can get that reference to this. So our target actor key we can set. Set this as an object. And that would be our resource spawner reference here. And now we have this on the behavior tree. So let's browse to that. Give this a proper name. Find resource spawner as a task. Then here, that's the first thing we do. This is our deliver target. This is our target actor. You want a sequence Okay, so this is the first thing, then we want to move to that. Target actor. This should be 50. Then we should perform the ritual and then go back, basically. So we need another task here. And let's browse to that. Ritual. Okay, what do we want to do here? We want to play animations. Dancing, chanting, play animations and sounds. Because we are at the location and we are just doing this stuff. Then we are calling the spawner. Yeah, the spawner is the list of all the items. And then we want to call regrows on all of them that are inactive. So a custom event. Call regrows. So we are getting this. For each of them. We check if they are inactive. if that's the case, we want to call regrows on them. Or regrow. Yeah, I think we can try this, but at the moment they are just standing in in a spot somewhere on the map, and would start to chant, and then they would the trees would regrow in the same spot. The mushrooms would regrow in the same spot. So that could be the first step. And the next step could be that they add more to this as well. But that would be the advanced regrowth, I would say. Advanced regrowth does stone and lets you add to the resource actor list here. So let's try this first. Let's go into the goblins and update worker type. And we need to do a lot of things here. Okay, we need to add some stuff here. Let's go with that. For torso. Then for the legs, let's do fancy legs. Head, that's fine, that's fine. Then here, shoes. Oh, let's go bare feet here. And what's this? Belt. Don't have belts for females? That is strange. Let me check that. Models. Characters, female. They are the uniform belts. Should be able to use those. Also, do we have... Lex. Okay, we do use the player here. Okay, so we're using the uniform pants, so we can also use that here. So we have a belt for that. Okay, that's this. Then we need to change the tool mesh. What kind of tool do we want to have for our droid? I think a shovel would be okay. No, let's have a look. What kind of things do we have here that's a bit more exotic? Could give them a knife. Or rake. Could also work. But I'm not sure if we... Oh, we do have an iron rake. So let's do that. Okay, have fun. I don't have a stone rake. I have a stone hoe. We have an iron hoe. Yeah, I think the rake is okay. So let's select that one here. Okay, so we have the mesh setup. We have the... We still need to get the sounds set up properly here. Let's make sure this is set up properly. Okay, yeah, it is. Okay, and then we need to... Yeah, they're not doing any damage, so that's fine. Okay, yeah, we need to do this here. So on the So this is the next thing. Target actor key. Then we need to cast this. This is our resource spawner. And you want to call regrows. Okay, then we go back here. And here we are doing that. Perform ritual. We need to expose this. So we have the target actor there. Yep, and that should be fine. And once they're done, they're going back to their stuff. But the ritual would be a bit longer and would have sounds and all that stuff. Animations. So I still need to find some kind of animations that I can use for that. Even though I think I have some that can use as placeholders, but not sure yet. Okay, let's save this and let's see if we can do this. But here we want the droid. Behavior tree droid. Have that. Okay, let's have a look. Does this do anything? Check out. Let's remove this stuff there. So, town center. Ouch. Okay, let's do this. Okay, this I need to fix, because this is not good. Oh, damn it. Not what I wanted, but okay. I wanted to up the production here. But yeah, with 5 workers, this is really fast. But now we don't have anyone that can worship here, so we need to build. House here. No, we didn't even assign someone here. Damn it. Let's push this up a bit. Okay, now the trees here are gone. So if we have 5 workers, then that's causing a lot of issues. And now they are stuck there. Because that's the last location that they knew there was something to work on. Oh yeah. Running into issues here. Yeah. Now they are completely hungry and there's no food. I think we should be able to get this done. Ugh. Yeah, we should be able to get this done because we can do water here and then we can pick the shrooms. And that water should help. Yeah, that water helps. Good. And then we have these here, so that's completely fine. Well, he's close to what he needs a bit more, but that should be okay. So this is done. This is okay. So this is on pause. Okay, yeah, and they are here. They are also gathering everything that they could. So we got 8 shrooms. So maybe we need a few more shrooms, but I think that's fine. I thought I had 10. That's interesting. Yeah, this will be a bit harder with just one hunter. But I mean, it still works. Okay, let's have a look. We want this. Okay, so we have an issue there, but let's go here, assign a droid there. Okay, that didn't work. I think I missed something. Yeah, I missed the most important step here. Oh, damn it. Functionality for the button. So, selected unit should be cast to. Gathering Hut. And add the droid. No. No, this should get the controller reference. And then get free worker. Then we need to set this up. We need to set the before we are doing this, we are getting the free worker. Was it assign? No. Set worker type. No. Update worker type. Wait, let's do this first. Set this. So Droid, then set that here to Droid. And this is our new work building. So we don't need to set this there. Yeah, this gives us the first that doesn't have a worker type set. Even though that's not quite what I want in this case. We check what I'm doing here. Yeah, I'm doing assign worker. No, I was doing something different. Assign worker. And assign worker is doing all this stuff internally. The only thing we need to do is set this. Or we can set this if it's a success. So if that's true, we are setting that. Okay, now this should work. So let's start the game and do this again. So let's do this, because we do have the points at the moment. Assign 2 workers there. Let's also go to the over here, build the tool check. Assign a worker. Okay. Let's get a house. So that we get and keep the worship up here. Okay, let's do the hunter's hut over here to get some food. Yeah, this is good here. This is also okay because we don't need that many resources at the moment, so we don't need to throw them at the trees here. So that should be fine. Okay, now we can do elemental regrows. Yay! And then we can go here and assign a droid. Okay, we do have a droid there now, but she's just standing around and cannot find the spawner. Or at least it looks like that. Because I do not see the trees regrowing. Yeah, I don't see that. That's not good. So they're here, but they're not doing anything. We also need to make sure that we don't need a droid there. Okay, this guy's just standing around here because he doesn't have food. He's standing around here because he doesn't have work. Okay. Let's build another house. Okay, now we should have food for you. Come on. Let's select that guy. Okay. Yeah, okay, now he has figured out, okay, there's food, and ate something. Good. But, like I said, the hunter's hut doesn't need a droid. Not really, because I think they are regrowing automatically. Yeah, I think so. So let's do the shroom farm. Yeah, but now we have an issue here because our droid is not doing anything. Okay, we need to set up the occupation, we need to set up the employment info properly here. Yeah. Now we can do this. And we should be able to assign a droid here. Not sure if that works, but we are getting another one. Okay, they're moving here, but then they're not doing anything after that. Okay, so I need to figure out why they're not doing what they're supposed to do. So is at work, deliver target. set. Because we are setting that here, right? Set does it work? Oh no, the deliver target is set when we assign the new job, so that's happening here. Here we are setting the deliver target and the worker type. Yep. Okay, that should be fine. But there's still the issues that they're not doing anything. That is strange. Let me check some other trees here. So if we just check this against the, yeah, let's go for the shroom carry for this guy. So here we are finding mushrooms, and then we are moving there. We are gathering the resources. Then we are moving back to the deliver target. Yeah, I think they cannot find the spawners. And I'm not quite sure why. I have an idea, but that would be really stupid if that were the case. How was it? Find resource spawner. So here we are. Let's just do let's do a print in this. Just to make sure that we are getting something at least. And this would be the display name. Let's give this horrible color so that we definitely see that. Okay, now we need to get to the same point again. So, town center here. Tree over there. Rock breaker. Over here. So let's do the hunter's hut. Do some housing here. Oh, the trees were smaller this time. It's not good. Okay. Oh, we have an issue here now. Yeah, because this is not disappearing properly. This, yeah, okay. I need to change this. So, I think I will change it in a completely different way. So, I have them spawning with the spawner, but just set random points around the around this here to plant new trees. So, because at the moment we have a few issues here. Yeah, okay, this guy has... Yeah, okay, he's not doing anything, so... yeah, he's idling about here, and he's not really doing anything. So we need to change his behavior. So let's see. Perform ritual. Yeah, I think I will just not regrows. I kind of want to have them spawn inactive and then grow over time, but I'm not sure if that works properly. So let's just change this. So the target actor doesn't do anything here. And this also doesn't seem to work. Can double check if we can see this message somewhere, because I didn't see it. So let's check the message, the output log here, and see if that message was in there. But I doubt that. So Divide by 0 detected. Oops. That is not good. So get happiness percent. Get happiness. Get total happiness percent. Total happiness. Oh. Why the hell do we get a divide by 0 here? Should be at least 15. Yeah, but we are getting it at that point where we don't have anything spawned yet. And that's the issue. Yeah, I'm tempted to completely kick the happiness because it's not doing anything. It's not really going down significantly, so it's not going down enough so that it needs to be there. So that's why it's jumping between 99.9% all the time. It's slightly going down, but then it goes up because some task was finished, and so it's basically useless. Yeah, and if we start the game, then this length is 0. And then it's divided by 0, and it didn't like that, so. I need to figure out a way to do this here. So, yeah, I wanted to check if I can find this message. Then I stumbled upon this here because I couldn't find the message, and I'm quite sure that it's not there at all. Yeah, this construction building thing here. Then someone was stuck. And then it's all the shutdown stuff. So, no, that wasn't. Couldn't find this at all. This is on the game map. The AI spawner is also on the game map. So they should spawn into the game map. Why can they not find this? But okay, we can find the deliver target. So the gathering hut we find. So we should be able to go from there and spawn new stuff from that. Oh, and I completely forgot to do some things. Even if this works, this is never finishing with a success. Let's do this first. Finish execute with a success. Then on the next task, we're doing this. Then we are doing finish execute. It's a success. Let's try this. But I'm quite sure that we cannot find the right stuff there, so let's hide this stuff here. So, nice big trees here. Nice, that's good. So that should help for a moment. No, but we have smaller rocks here as a result. Okay, let's assign a worker there. Let's do the stuff here. Let's get the food production going. Housing here. Oh, that's the, yeah, the decal there. Hello, how are you? I'm fine as well. The moment I'm trying to figure out why my research upgrades do not work properly. The ones that I added in it by now, so I need to get to that specific point to see if it works. Okay, now we are at the right points and we can get that. So now we should be able to assign a droid here. Oh, awesome. Yeah, okay, that works. Nice. It was just the issue with the finished resources, finish execute on the task. Quite far away. I think it's 800 units. But no, that works. That's good. And the nice thing is that they're also regrowing the other ones. And I'm not sure if they're actually growing. Or they're growing really slowly. That could also be the case. But we do have regrowth now, which is nice. Oh, they are small. They are just a meter high. And the grass is really tall. Okay, something was strange there, and that's not what's supposed to be happening. Wow. Yeah, these trees are a bit too big. And they're still growing. That is wrong. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, those trees are way too big. I mean, they're still cutting down the small one here, which was also kind of one of the big ones earlier, but yeah, this is... Yeah, kind of, but not all of them. And they're all the same size, which is kind of an issue. So there's something wrong with... Yeah, but the thing is, they are not growing that big that fast as well, so... Something definitely went wrong here. Okay, so now... Yeah, and the other issue is that... if I can get to them... Ah, damn it. Camera issues. Yeah, they cannot find new trees because these are not grown yet. They're not really activated, so that's the issue. That's why they're hacking there into the air. You know, I think they're hacking at the new tree that is regrowing there, so... Yeah, they're hacking at that. But yeah, my droid is a bit too effective. First they were not doing anything, and now they are a bit too effective. So that's not good. Let's see what happens here. Once we unlock that. Not yet, no. I watched the announcement video and had a look at some of the features, but I haven't really looked into it yet. Yeah, okay, this is definitely an issue here. So I need to check this stuff. Which means I need to do this in a completely different way. And then this here also won't happen, hopefully. Yeah, it shouldn't be an issue. I could also convert my stuff to this, but it's still early access preview, and I don't want this game in an engine like that. Sorry about the noise in the background. I don't think if I will convert this game to Unreal Engine 5, but my previous game I will definitely throw to Unreal Engine 5 and have a look. Maybe it runs there, but had some issues in 4.25. Yeah, definitely. So a lot of stuff they can fix on it, but just playing around with it should be fine. Yeah, okay, this is not going so nicely here, so let's have that. Let's see if what the regrowth is doing here. From what I've seen, it's more minimalistic. Not 100% sure if that's nicer or better. Need to check it out, but I haven't done that yet. Yeah, okay, so this doesn't work here. We got some issues here now because this is not really disappearing completely. So let's see if we can fix that thing first. Let's resources meat. Okay, so this is not doing anything different. But they are not ignoring if it's inactive. So let's see. So we have our resource. Resource spawner. Call regrowth. So what is the issue with this? So we told it regrow, gave it a time of a second. And then regrow over time. Current size is going up. We don't need this, Avira. Thank you. Current size is going up by a bit. Then it's piped in here. Okay, then we need to. So if the current size is bigger or equal to our size modifier or multiplier, then we want to clear and invalidate that. and set it to active. Also set the resource amount accordingly. Okay. Why did that cause issues? Let me jump back in here. Yeah, our current size is the one that's pushed up. So, and this is also this should be the same factor that the trees are shrinking when we are gathering stuff from them, or the resources are shrinking. And the size multiplier is something that is set here. So it's between 0.5 and 2. So we are checking our current size against the multiplier. The multiplier kind of is the maximum value, so that I could call this max size, but it's randomized between 0.5 and 2. So that's why I'm calling this multiplier. And the size multiplier is kind of constant. The current size is the thing that's changed. At least I think it is. Let me double check what's happening if we are gathering the resource. So here we are taking the resource amount and decrementing it. So subtract 1 from the value and set it. Then we are checking if this is above zero still. And if that's the case, we are setting the size of this. So we could set this to 1 between 20. Then it should be fine. And if it is 0 or below, this is no longer active, then we are taking this here. So basically between the there's a factor of 10 between those. So the size multiplier multiplied by 10 basically would be the resource amount. Could also do it like that, but I'm doing it like this because it's a bit more accurate. Yeah, and then I'm rotating this as well a bit, but that's... Yeah, I'm not quite sure why they couldn't find anything there, and then why the meat resource is not doing anything. So I think I want to change this. So I have my base here, and I'm turning this off. I'm removing this completely. Because I need to check behavior here of my hunters. Hunter behavior. Find close animal, attack. Okay. Find resource, space, meat. We have the is active in here, so that should be part of it properly. So not quite sure why this is not working. But I mean, it's nice that it at least found the inactive ones and then started to grow them at some point. But it kind of exploded. Which I don't understand. Why that happened. Yeah, and this should be set inactive if it's empty, so which means this should fail and then go to the next one. Strange. The size is larger than 2. Yeah, I could do that, that's true. So basically would replace this here with 2. But then it would grow up to 2, and I do want to have a bit of variance in that. So this should start at 0. Then it's 0.1, and the lowest my size multiplier can get is 0.5. So it should be below this still. Oh, you mean, okay, so You mean that? On the breakpoint? Not that I know of. I can have breakpoints at specific nodes, but not anywhere else. We can set a breakpoint here and check what the current size is before we going in here, but we can also check this here. We are at that breakpoint. But now we need to get to that point again, which takes a bit of time, so sorry about that. So put that here. Silent carriers. Because we need 81 points at least to get to this. So that takes a bit of time. Wait, did I not assign? Damn it. Yeah, I know. I mean, I added one already, but so I added this here so that I can spawn in the highest grade food that we have, so that we don't need to build the whole base just to get some food. But I don't have anything that's speeding up time even more. Or gives me points. But it shouldn't take that long to get to 50 here. So. Oh, yeah, at 50. Okay. Silent Road. Okay, so starting out at this. But they're not growing. Something happening before they grow. Something, I don't know. Yeah, it's not even going there into the growing part. So that is strange. It does, that's true. But it's kind of stylized way of picking resources from them. So yeah, there's something not right at all. Because it's not going into that event at all. It's really strange. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, it doesn't do anything here. It's not going into that event at all, so it's not even hitting the breakpoint. I have an idea why this could happen. And that's the issue that is recalling this all the time because it's on the behavior tree. But so we could fix with a long wait period between them. Yeah, I need to do this in another way. Or I just need... Oh, now we hit it. Okay, now we hit this. So, let's have a look. Now we're here. This was hit. Current value is 0.1. So, resume. Okay, this is... Yep, okay, so that's value below 2. Random value. That's fine. So if I resume... Didn't change at all. What the hell? This doesn't change. This is going down. The hell? This value doesn't change, but this value is going down. That is really, really strange. So, yeah, this is not going up. Oh, yeah, that's true. It could be a different tree. Yeah. That is true. Okay, it's going through the trees. That's true. It's going through all the trees at the moment. Yeah, now we are here. Yeah, okay, it went through all the trees. I was stupid there. Wasn't thinking. Yeah, of course. All those small trees here went through those. That's why the values were different. But they looked similar enough so that I was confused. Okay, now this should be 2. Yeah. Let's remove this one here. Or remove... Yeah, let's remove that one here and then... We only have this one. Yeah. So we have different sizes here. Yeah, and they grew a bit. Yeah, okay, now they're growing slowly. Yeah, let's put it here, so it's not cold all the time. So every second they are growing. Okay, now we have this. Okay, so the size multiplier is, so this is 9, this is 0.87, so this is bigger, and then we are calculating our resources from that. Let's do that for all the trees, and then we should be okay. Wait. Yeah, no. Now it worked. Wait, did it? Or is it still... where was it? Yeah, no, it's not. Oh wait, it's still doing that. Yeah, now they are properly grown. Yeah, and we can work on them again. Okay. Strange. That is really strange. So this time they have the right size. And they didn't explode. Let's remove the breakpoint and let's have a look at this here. Okay, this is the issue if I'm spawning in stuff with cheats, then I'm getting that error message there. Get item from pool. Yeah, and this here is checking, hey, our pool is not big enough. So we are getting, we are spawning in new items. And this resource item pool here is one of two arrays. This is available resource items, and this is basically my buffer pool, so that I don't need to destroy the item and spawn the item in. I'm only doing that if the resource item pool is empty. So if every items that we have at the moment are in our available resource items pool, then I'm spawning in new ones. Hello. I'm fine. And you? So, okay, it looks like as if the tree thing seemed to be working. You could, yeah, that's true. That's true. I need to figure out stuff to do with those points, but I haven't found anything yet. To be honest, I haven't really thought about that yet. Sat down and figure out what I could do with it. Yeah, that could be something. It's true. Let's see. Okay, so that part worked. So let's add let's go to the droid. And after they do their ritual, let's just wait. Wait and then return to the yeah. Then return to the deliver target. So let's wait for 5 seconds and then move to deliver target. Oh, your name is in game, but I'm thinking of adding in a Twitch plugin so that if you run the game on Twitch, it will filter all the people in chat and grab their names for the goblins. So it's basically let me check. Where is it? Get random name. Oh, we need to get the I need to check where that is. Do I do this here? Load name list. I have this list here where I'm having all the names for characters. And if you spend those points, you will be added in here. So there's a chance that your name will be on one goblin when they spawn. But there's a lot of doubles and stuff like that in it still, so. Yeah, the idea is to add a Twitch plugin and grab all the names from viewers. chatters first and then viewers. And just put it on goblins. Basically ignore this list, but take the active viewers. But I haven't done that yet, so it's not a priority at the moment. What I wanted to get done today, I kind of did. Even though I'm not 100% sure if that's really what I want to do in that regard, but let's go through this again. Let's start the game and let's just go through this all again. So, place town center. Build that. Assign the building at that spot. Then let's assign a builder. Why would I need to be online 24/7, or at least when someone plays my game? And the game itself is checking the Twitch account of the user that's playing the game and goes into their chat, grabbing their viewer list and filling the list with that. You need to set up something in the game where you say, okay, this is my Twitch name or my Twitch account, and you can grab the viewers from that. Would be a setting, but apart from that, shouldn't be an issue. Yeah. You could also, if it's, I'm not sure how the plugins work. I haven't looked at them in depth yet. But you could also just pick a random streamer that is streaming at the moment and grab their names in your game if you're not streaming it. Would be a bit strange, but basically could do that. Or you could just take the names that you get from this. So, for instance, Yalla. Or Nambi. Nambi. I could get names like that. That's the alternative. Okay, we should be able to get this in a moment. Okay, we still have people here, so it's fine. Slightly slower, but should be able to get 250. Okay. Let's grab that. And now let's assign a droid here. Nice. That worked really, really, really good. I really like that. Worked really well. So, and they are also active. Awesome. So that works. So now they have kind of an unlimited supply of wood here. Same thing should be possible over here. Just need to check if these are bugged still. Yeah, here the droid will be kind of an issue, but let's see. Okay, we only have 2. They should be able to kill something. Okay, so this is still bugged. So I need to fix that. But I think I'll do that next time because it's already quite late. Unless I find it really quickly why this is happening. So this is the hunter. And here we are checking for that source. Gather resource. We are gathering on ground. That's fine. We are getting the item from the pool. We are adding resources to list and all that stuff. That's good. So it's not that. Delivering the resources. So it's in here. So this thing here is broken. For some reason, the isActive is not set properly on the meat resource. So let's have a look at that. The meat resource. The meat resource is a data only. So it's taking everything from resource base. That's not the case with all these here. They all overwrite the init and other stuff, so let's open that up. So construction script is the same, even though there's nothing really happening here. Gather resource. The turn off. Do I need to rename this because this is used for something else? Not sure. Yeah, this is active from our base resource base objects. So actor resource base. So that should be okay. Here we are checking the resource type. So resource type and is active and is close. Then we are getting this here. The closest distance. So we basically get the closest one this way. So because it's iterating through, we are setting the closest distance to something quite high. Then we are iterating through. And the closest we get once we are completely through this is our resource here, which we are setting as our target actor. So that should be no issue. Yeah, so I have no idea why this is not working properly. I mean, I could do this in a completely different way with EQS and stuff like that, but then I would need to use EQS for a lot of other stuff, and I didn't want to do that. So But that doesn't change the fact that for some reason this is not set to no longer active once we are in here. So what are we overwriting here? So here we are overwriting init. We don't need to do that for the meat pile. What are we doing on the wood? Here we are not overwriting anything. Oh, we are overwriting the construction script because we want to have different kinds of trees. But that's the only thing that we are doing there. So this is the right thing, yeah. So I have no idea why this is not working. I mean, it's set to no longer be visible, but maybe I need to override this and kill those completely for the meat. So let's do that. So is active. So, and then for this we do the destroy actor. Oh, damn it, I need to stop it. But I just want to check if this is working here, so... Food production. Hunter's Hut. Ah, damn it. It's stuck. Well, they're running over here, dropping that, and they're picking it up again and run back. Oh no, someone else is picking it up. Okay.
Yeah, let's do the regrows. Now let's cut that stuff down before we are employing a druid for them. I also need to make sure that the droid is getting hungry. But that's something I need to do next time. I'm not doing that today. Just want to check if this stuff here works. Yep, more houses needed, I know. Okay, let's see what they're doing. Oh, they managed to catch that one. Interesting. Awesome. Okay, so that's fixed. Good. And as far as I know, these do respawn, so it should be fine. But we can also look into that next time, so that we are making sure that they're respawning. Maybe we can use the droid for that as well, so... Yeah, and if I'm assigning the droid... Oh, I don't have workers, so let's do that real quick and check if this works again. Yeah, this is something I don't really like if we are spawning in trees like that. But they sometimes are overlapping, and I need to make this a bit better so that we're kind of checking their bounds and they're not overlapping like that. Because this now really looks strange. Okay, now they're cutting down this one. I also need to fix the way they are cutting them down, basically. So at the moment they are just walking into the tree or into the rock and do their animation and then go out of it again. And I kind of want them to stop right before it and then do their animation and go out from there. So I need to change that. Okay, the issue here is the building is not in use. Yeah, okay, now, yeah. Okay, so that works. I like that. I also need to make sure that the droid is only doing his work if it's needed. So if none of the trees are cut down completely, then we don't need to run over here, but then he can just chill and basically do nothing. I also need to add in the name and all that stuff, so... Because at the moment, we don't know what he's doing. Because I haven't added that small part in. I think it's just something on the HUD. I should stop, but... Work info... Occupation... Local occupation name... So we're getting this and the local text. Oh, this is that one here. Yeah, okay. Now the droid could also be at a specific location. But that's a product. No, wait, the gathering huts are production buildings. So. Gathering huts are base production buildings. So I could have them be a druid at specific location. But that's fine. Okay, so that should be fixed now. I'm not testing this again because I'm really tired and should go to bed, even though I want to do a few more things. So I will look if there's someone online that we can rate. Let's see. I mean, there are a lot of people, but what are they doing? Yeah, I found someone. I found someone to rate. Rate channel. Come on. Why is this taking so long? Okay. We are rating role games because they are looking at Unreal Engine 5. And I also want to have a look at that. See what they're doing with it. So let's jump over there.